Hello, welcome back to Tailstrike Air. I'm Wolfgang Tailchase, and we are flying once again in the world tour here. We're gonna fly straight across Nigeria, and, uh, and flying. Yeah, we are starting in Kainji. What was the name of it? The town is New Busa, but the airport is Kainji. And I have the takeoff clearance, everything is on the go. Just gonna see that everything is the way it should be. I have the wrong pedals. There we go. I should have those pedals. That was a little weird. That's better. Pedals are working, steering is working. All right, everything is working, and we are starting clearance. So it's just a matter of rolling down the runway and heading, and I got this to work as it should. And I think I'm starting with a tailwind there, because the speed is going up very slowly. The plane wants to take off by itself here. Okay. I'm not even lifting. Gears up. And flaps up. Yep. Pull down that a little bit. I doubt the navigation, maybe. Yeah, they found it, navigation. Alright. As we're climbing a little bit here, our first port of call is an airport outside of the town of Sokoto in northern Nigeria, northwestern Nigeria. And we're flying over this big lake here. Are we gonna fly over it, or we're gonna fly beside it? We're gonna fly practically straight over it. This is another lake created by a dam. And I think they talked about that in the last episode. So the town we're heading to is named Sokoto. It's a major city located in extreme northwestern Nigeria. Or did they have to say extreme? Near the confluence of the Sokoto River and the Rima River. As of 2006, it has a population of around maybe 427,000. Probably a lot more now. Sokoto is the modern-day capital of Sokoto State and was previously the capital of the northwestern state. Modern Sokoto is known for trading sheepskin, cattle hide, leather craft, and significant export cola nuts and goat skins. It has a hot semi-arid climate, Köppen climate classification. It is located in the dry Sahel surrounded by sandy savanna and isolated hills. So it's a little bit dry, this area, despite having a big lake. How long is it? 180 nautical miles? Oh! Oh, damn, I didn't think it was that long. But there is like no other... There's one airport there. Sir Amadou Bello. But it's not that much closer actually, because it's further away that way. Yeah, the distances here are pretty big. This is where we're gonna go here later. Down here. This is Abu Dhabi, I think. Abuja. And I don't know which one that is. That is Kaduna. I don't think I'm going to Kaduna. No, I'm not going to Kaduna. Well, you can't go everywhere, because that would take forever. I'm not gonna do as I did in France, where I basically visited every single region, because that will take just for absolute forever. Considering the fact that Nigeria is probably about twice the size of France. Maybe not twice, but 50% larger than France. So it will take a while anyway to fly across this country. Okay, I'm gonna level out here on 10,000 feet. As we're flying over the lake here. And if we look in this way here, over here somewhere, it's the dam that dams up this whole lake. You know, you can go a lot higher than 10,000 feet. Yeah. And there's not much to see here. I'm gonna... Whoa, there was some turbulence. So the route we're gonna take today. We're flying here from Busa, and a long flight up to Sokoto. All of the airports are big, except this one, Gusau, which is a small one. The only dirt airport today, I think. I chose it because I wanted a dirt airport. I could have flown here. Could have flown here, everywhere, but I wanted like a small airport. Hello, David. Bumblebee tuna. Bouncy, bouncy. And then flying to Kano. That's also a big airport. Continuing to Asare, which doesn't have a tower, a little bit smaller, but still an asphalt airport. Over to another big one here, which is Maiduguri. Then we take a little bit of a flight into Kamerun to Garau, and finish in Jimeta, I think. Yola. But the town is the closest town is Jimeta, which is a bigger one, I think. Yeah, the actual... I don't know if the Yola is like south from Jimeta. All right. Oh, actually, the town is named is Yola, the big one. Ah. Jimeta was just part of it. I don't know. Ah, okay. I did two different towns. Well, this flight is gonna take a while. Yeah, I saw that you were flying in South Africa yesterday. How was it? Where did you fly? Maybe I should watch the stream to check out where you were flying. Let's see if we... I bet you must have flown through Cape Town. Or did you reach it? No, you saw the flight plans I sent to you of my weird convoluted flying, and I just remembered I'm gonna do this. Where is it? Hmm. Hello, there I am. Forgot that one. I gotta add it to my button here that I'm starting the camera. 2/3 left of South Africa. Okay. I have... I think... I think I have 3 streams planned in South Africa. Hola, amigo. Yeah, I have 3 streams, 2.5 streams planned in South Africa, as well as passing through Lesotho and Swaziland. I'm gonna fly along the coast, because the interior doesn't have much to show, as far as I know at least. So I'm gonna fly along the coast of it to see if there's anything fun. Well, this is gonna take a while. How long do I have left? Inside. 152 nautical miles. Ah, it's not that bad. I am currently doing 200 knots. I can, because I'm climbing. Yeah, I'm gonna show you this weird thing that I saw. Where is it? There. I think that this is something that you can pop the top, because there are both on both sides. I think you can pop the top of the airplane to get out. There it is. Keep closed without goggles. It must be some kind of thing, or is it the? Or is it the? Oh no, it's the. Is it the mask? Yeah, it's the oxygen mask. That's what it is. You see the tubes here and the mask. That's the oxygen mask. It wasn't the handle. Then we have something here. Passenger oxygen and pilot oxygen. You can take these ones and get the oxygen on. Not that I know why it's usable, but because I doubt that I can actually put this on. I can't use this one. Yeah, it's oxygen. Above 10,000 feet. Yeah, but the plane is pressurized, so I don't think I need it. Or do I? Will I put them on? Should I do that? I don't know. Because I have the pressurization, so I don't think I need the oxygen. No, the cockpit is pressurized. It is made for these kind of things. Right now, cruising at 25,000 feet above the landscape here. There's a river below us. And if it wasn't that long already, I could have flown along the river into Sokoto. So we are supposed to be there now in half an hour. Oh, okay. Yeah, this one is pressurized. I guess the Kodiak isn't. You know, since this is such a long stretch, I'm gonna climb a little bit more. Recommended cruising altitude for this plane is 27,000 feet. So I'm gonna climb up to it. Just to see. Okay, good night. Guess you've been up all night, or you just... Oh, you haven't worked today. It's a red day, or have you? Oh well, anyway, sleep tight. There really isn't anything whatsoever around here until this airport. Said I could have flown along this river here, but that would have been a very long detour, and it's long enough as it is. There is an airport, but that, no, we would have flown into not that far. Would have flown up and then up along this river here. Would have flown. That would have been interesting. Yeah, let's see. How fast can the plane go? Not much faster than this, apparently. 300 knots. And it's another 24 minutes left. What am I going to do during those 24 minutes? Which river is this? Is it the Niger River? I think it's the Niger River. Yep, that's the Niger River. So it's one of the main rivers in Africa. Whoops. Itching. You're not used to having the headphones on. Yep. Luma. No, she's not interested. Hello, Ed. Did you hear my begging for company? No? You don't want to come in, you don't want to join me on my flight or whatever? Well, I'm currently cruising over northern Nigeria. I have 103 nautical miles left to go to my target. This is a long flight. Oh, that was an airport. Zuru. Alright, I have to... Oh yeah, that's too bad. Yeah, it was fun when you flew. When you were flying with me. I need to get my third monitor checked in, because right now I'm having like a lot of different things on my second monitor. I have OBS, I have Google Earth, I have the Google Chrome for information about the cities I'm flying, all of it on on the same monitor. So it'd be nice to have a and my daughter keeps wanting my attention. Okay. She keeps asking about Eastern. Oh. In fact, thus true airspeed is now faster than ground speed. I mean, I think we have a headwind as we're going. Not a very inspiring landscape here. That's right, I was gonna calculate my descent here. 1200 feet. That means that I'm at 27,000 feet. I need to go down to, let's say 3,000 feet, so I need to lose 22,000 feet. Which means I'm gonna start going down when I'm at 66 miles out around. Something like that. It was T-Bone who taught me this formula. You are gonna start descending. The distance between your altitude. If you take your the altitude you have and the altitude you want compared to the airport. So if I want to go down to 3,000 feet, I'm going to go down 22,000 feet, and I take that times 3. That gives me the range where I'm going to start going down, which then is around 66 nautical miles. And then if I look at my speed, I'm currently at 311 knots. Then I take that times 6. That gives me the descent rate. So right now the descent rate is between 1800 and 1900 feet per minute. So that's how you calculate that thing. You gotta keep an eye on your speed as well, due to that if that increases when you're going down, you have to increase your descent, and once you get down to a lower altitude and the speed starts, so it's the ground speed you're calculating on. And then when the ground speed starts going down due to you being lower, you have to lower your descent rate. And it's an interesting way of calculating it. So I'm actually going to start going down in about 9 nautical miles. And you see this, Ed? I don't know if you've seen it. It's on this side. I bought the new, more advanced Track IR, the Pro. That's why I have to. Yeah, that is straight. That is basically straight down. I think that you calling that not a descent, but a gravity test. Um, so it's what happened. Well, the thing that happened to my other track IR is that it broke. I have it here, if I can get it. There is supposed to be a reflex up on there. I'm still not used to this camera being when I pull it one way. It's broke. Should be a reflex up there. Yeah, I had track IR all the time, but this is like the more advanced version. So it's like an active thing. Instead of just receiving a signal, it's also sending a signal. So it's more precise than the other one. But that also means that I have to sit here with my headphones on, which actually make me feel like a real pilot. At least I sort of look like it. I wish I had a green screen so I could like put in that I'm looking like a pilot. I'm sitting in the cockpit instead of sitting in my living room. Whoa, I was supposed. I'm now sitting here talking and I'm forgetting that I'm supposed to start going down. Which means that I have to go a little bit more here in the beginning to make up for it. Forgetting to start the descent. Let's see. I have to start 22. Now I'm at 20, then I should be 60. I'm about 55 nautical miles behind my actual. Yeah. But since I'm flying faster now, I can actually start going down a little bit faster. Until I catch up and can adjust it accordingly. And I'm gonna contact the tower. Which one is it? Not Zoro. It is. His name's something weird. It is Sadiq Abakur the Third International. Request landing.
Sokoto Tower Dover 1549er miles south, flight level 230 to land.
Dover 15 Sokoto Tower. Altimeter 29er, decimal 75, wind 160 at 7. Make left base runway 08.
Enter left
That
base runway
is
08,
acknowledged.
Dover 15.
Left base runway 08. So we have to go. We're gonna fly in a land like that. towards that direction. Okay. Where are we? Yeah. See, where are we? We are there. 40 nautical miles out. We still have 17,000, no, 16,000 feet to drop, which gives a 48. I'm way too high. Still way too high. So I need to turn a little bit here to bleed off some speed. Heading 3-5, which where I'm heading now 16. So if I'm heading 3-5 and I'm heading in that direction, so we're gonna do that. Turn a little bit here. Okay, you have a nice day, Ed, and thanks you for dropping by. And hope you get your things done. Hey, Skip! You found it! Nice of you to drop by. Yeah, I don't think you watched any of my streams before, right? So I am flying a world tour, trying to get to every single country in the world. I'm currently in Nigeria, heading in northeastern Nigeria, and heading to this airport in Sokoto. I'm trying to see. Ah! Well, nice of you to drop by. Hey, Gecko! Hey, we got a lot of people here. You're too high. No, I'm not. Maybe a little. I have 7. No, I'm actually right on target now. So I'm gonna get down a little bit with the descent. I'm actually right on target. Yeah, me blabbing away. Yeah, yeah, trying to figure out something like that. Hey, programming. I am not good at programming. I wish I was, but I'm never really been able to figure it out. Let's see now where, if we can find the airport. The actual city is here, I think. So we should see if there is an airport anywhere. Should be somewhere in that direction. Everything is the same color. There it is. Yay! Found it! Alright. So what I do now is that I keep track of the bearing here. So when the bearing reaches about 70, I start turning towards the airport. Yeah, but you gotta figure out what B does and what the other does, and how they compute to each other. And why they're computing to each other. That is the thing I've never been able to figure out. Need to pull back on the power a little bit. Gonna pull back more on the power. Have to bleed off some speed. I have actually gotten very much better at landing than before. So I almost know what I'm doing. We have the airport there in sight. Hey, Sauce! What do you mean work? I've already been working today. I will have been at work from 4:30 this morning. So I've done my work. Okay, let's start turning towards the airport. If A or B and C or A and D or B and E or F or G, then crap. It's hell in the real world. You Swedish, no Swede knows what he's doing. Yeah, that's about sums it up. And I turned a little bit too early, which shows that I really don't know what I'm doing. See if I can at least sort of line up with the runway. Yeah, it's lined up enough. Pull down a little bit more on the power in order to get down to, we should be down to about 154, 55. Now we are at 3,000 feet. We should be bleeding off some speed now. There we go. No, it doesn't, because it's actually a simulator, not a game. So you might be. I think you can have things that you, if you put on. They have that you can put on crashes, but the thing is that and then you can like burn out the engine and things like that. But the thing is that if you do something happen and you actually crash, then the game restarts, and you're just being popped out, and you have to do the whole flight plan over again and everything like that. So it's a pain in the butt.
Doha 15, wind 160 at 7. Clear to land runway 08.
Yeah, I do actually have like wear turned on, but I really don't know how it
Clear to land runway
affects the plane.
08, Doha 15.
All right, we are 5 nautical miles left. Or yeah, gears down. And I'm gonna start heading towards the airport. Play-Doh official. This plane is a TBM, a Daher TBM 930. Welcome to the stream. And right now I'm currently gonna land in Sokoto in northern Nigeria. The actual town is over there. So it's a turboprop plane. One of the fastest propeller planes in the game, actually. There we go.
Doha 15, exit runway when able.
Yeah, exiting runway.
Doha 15, contact ground on 121.7.
What I'm gonna do now is check my fuel and
Doha 15, acknowledge. Last
yes, I will
transmission.
acknowledge. Stop bugging me.
121.7, Doha 15. Goodbye.
I have enough for the next one, but I don't remember if the next one is the small one. I have to brake. And then we have a really long one, so I actually wanna go and refill the fuel here. So we have enough, because I really doubt we have fuel on those other airports. And that small one. Where is fuel? There is fuel. Do. Ah, there it was. I'm gonna fill up a little bit more. So I don't want to fill up the full because that gets me heavier. But we're filling up to... Whoa! Hello, car. Alright. Request taxi for takeoff option. Taxi for takeoff to the east.
Sokoto ground Dahar 15 request taxi to the active departure to the east.
Dahar 15 taxi to and hold short of runway 08 using taxiway. Contact tower on 121.7 when ready.
Acknowledge
Taxi to and
that.
hold short runway 08 via taxiway Dahar 15.
Due to the length of this runway, I can easily take off from here. No need to go to the end of it. Request
Sokoto
takeoff.
Tower Dahar 15 at runway 08 ready for departure east departure.
Dahar 15 wind 160 at 7. Departure to the east approved. Cleared for takeoff runway 08.
Cleared for takeoff runway 08 Dahar
Flaps
15.
set to takeoff. And let's roll out on the runway. We just do a rolling takeoff like this. Gears up. Flaps up. Gears are locked.
Dahar 15, continue for east departure.
Sokoto Tower Dahar 15 continue for east departure.
Now we have the nav. Setting that to there and start. We have 96 nautical miles to go to our destination. I'm gonna climb to 20,000 feet.
Dahar 15 leaving my airspace frequency change approved.
Want to see how the plane looks? This is the plane. I know the livery is a bit boring, but it is a very sporty looking plane, almost like a sports car in the sky.
Dahar 15 acknowledge last transmission.
Sokoto Tower Dahar 15 frequency change.
Skip and Gecko, I guess it were you that was subscribing, so thank you. I know Sauce is already subscribed. At least I think so. He actually was flying with me in the beginning, which was a little bit funny. He was flying like an F-15 and I was flying a Cessna. He was like doing circles around me. So the next air city we're heading to is Gusau. It's located in northwestern Nigeria. It's the capital of the Zamfara state. It has a population of around or close to 700,000 people. And there's a lot of geographic knowledge here. It's me or am I flying very... I have to go down here because otherwise everything is... Need to have some more power because I don't want to stall. That is what I did in one... I did that during one... Yeah? Why are you flying so slow? Sometimes the plane is acting weird. Like it doesn't want to have any power. Sometimes it's climbing without any problem. Sometimes it's like, no, I barely want to do this. I do have a bit of a headwind, but that shouldn't be that much of an issue. So I have to keep an eye on that in order for it to not spin out like I did in last stream, even though it was a fun thing to see for me to be able to correct it. It's not something that I want to do again if I can avoid it. We're gonna try and build up some speed here. I have flaps are up, the gears are up, and the speed are going up a little bit slowly but surely. Yeah, what I did in the last stream, Adamu, hello, welcome to the stream. I am currently flying in Nigeria, northern Nigeria, on my world tour. Now I can start going up a little bit more here. In my little TBM. I've been doing this world tour for about 8 months. Started in June 22nd in Sweden. So been at it for a while. And I will probably be at it for quite a while more. A couple of years probably. Since my aim is to visit every single country in the world. I haven't. going towards 20,000 feet. So I'm heading towards, it's a small airfield here, dirt one in Gusau. Here is the city of Gusau, and right here in the middle is the runway. That's kind of cool. If we zoom out a little bit here and go to where I took off in Sokoto, we took off from this runway here, and I have my let's see, that's the wrong one. There it is. I have a little flight plan on Google Maps here. So we're going to continue up to Kano, after that to Asare. Should be like that. To Maiduguri. Sorry if I'm completely butchering all these names. Then a little bit of a tour into Kamerun, to Garou. And then Jimeta. I might actually, if I can find, I wonder if there is an airport here and I can fly in here as well. I wonder, is there an airport here in this one? Is there an airport? Nowhere. I'm gonna check the map and here we have this one in Maru, yeah. Salak, Maru. I really don't know where it is in the actual town. It is a big runway. Not that one. It's a big one, so it should show up pretty easy. Ah, there it is. Maybe I'll add that one. I think I have time, and then I will be have a little bit more of Kamerun. I don't have to fly in. So I can fly that one, and that one. Yeah, let's add that one to the flight plan. Flight plan. We are about to level out at 27,000 feet. We still have 71 nautical miles to go, and I need to do this fast because we're gonna be start going down soon. Actually, DNMA. There. And I can do this, and I can say insert afterwards, and I can insert FKKL Salak. Enter. There we go. We have inserted a. I like the this one on this plane. Very easy compared to what I was flying earlier in when I was flying the Cessna. I didn't have anything like this. I didn't even know how to use the autopilot. I was just flying manually. Then I changed to a Beechcraft, and the Beechcraft had one of these that you can spell, but you had to turn the knobs all the time, and it was a complete pain. This one, it's a breeze. So let's see. The airport we're going down to. I don't think we're gonna go down yet. 1,500 feet. So if we're gonna go down to 3,000 feet, we're gonna have to lose 17,000 feet. And I'm gonna get some calculations here. $17 times 3. That is when we're at 51 nautical miles out, we're gonna start going down. We still have 10 nautical miles left, something like that, and I'm gonna try and actually remember this now because I'm always late. Which means I'm always missing it. So I have to go down more than I'm supposed to. Yeah. And that's a little lake. A lot of rivers here. And we have this lake here, close to Gudao. It is called I'm gonna take away that one. Rather see completely what I'm doing. Trying to find the name. Come on, Google. I wanna have the name of the lake. There is no name to the lake. It just says Sokoto down there, but that's wrong. Water. No. I have no clue what the name of this lake is. It just says Sokoto. Problem. That's the name of the region. And then this river here. Ah, the name of the river is Sokoto. Ah, okay. The Sokoto River. So maybe this is just Sokoto Lake or something like that? I don't know. Or at least we're gonna head towards the along the river there, down to Gusau. And you know what you did? You were talking too much again, so you missed your when you were supposed to go down. Yeah. Always. I have this here. It's the autopilot add-on for the yoke. So that means I can control all of the settings for autopilot, like altitude and heading, navigation, vertical speed, and also some things that I really don't know how to use. but that's another story. There is something called IAS and April, and Rev that I have a guy at work who is actually a licensed pilot. He explained some of it to me, but I've forgotten what it is. We're soon coming up on this lake. We're probably gonna land on runway 5. We're gonna see how the winds are when we're getting down closer. So here is the Sokoto River. It looks a little bit dried out in those photos. Very dried out. I don't know if it's floating that way or it's floating that way. It's probably floating that way. Where is this? Where is the end of? Where is the start and end of the river? It's a tributary to something, probably. Yeah. It is probably a tributary to the Niger River or something like that, maybe? I'm guessing it is. Okay, let's see, 27, 9, and oh, we're still a little bit high. I think this is the town over here that we're aiming for. And the runway is bearing 117. Gonna fly. We're flying heading 116 now. Gonna turn a little bit. See if I can line up with the runway. Because when I'm flying like this, you see the bearing here is going down. That means then when this reaches 50, I have the runway at precisely my 9 o'clock. So I'm gonna have to start turning a little bit before that in order to line up with the runway. $720, still a little bit high. Should have been at 21 nautical miles there. But since we're going down a little bit faster than when we should be decently good here. This one should have the runway at there, but it doesn't. But that is, if I put this one at 5. Is it that one or is it that one? I can't change that one. Oh well. There is a way to program this a lot more, but I haven't really figured it out. Well, we have the town in line, and there is, I think it's the runway. So it's just a matter of doing that. I'm gonna slow down as we're getting closer. Closing in on 3,000 feet. We're also closing in on being on that.
Kano Center Dahar 15. This type Dahar TBM
that's not what I
97
wanted.
miles west of Delta November Golf Uniform 3,500 feet. Request flight
No, I
following.
wasn't request flight following.
Dahar 15 Kano
Oh,
Center.
crap.
Squawk 354 tree.
Yeah, I acknowledge squawk
Squawk
code. Can I?
354 tree Dahar 15.
Dahar 15 radar contact 6 miles southwest of Delta November Golf Uniform 3,000 feet. Altimeter 29.76.
Roger.
I pressed the
Dahar
wrong
15.
button. I want to have the nearest airport here, Gusau. Traffic on. Select the runway for landing, runway 5. We have the runway in sight. Flaps out, gears down, a little bit more speed. And manual flying. We are 3.5 miles out. Hello, Kevin. Yeah, I'm always watching out for the penguins. But I doubt there are any penguins in this part of the world, actually. If they are very warm penguins. We have currently a temperature of 39 degrees.
500.
No, don't worry. You're always welcome to just pop in and say hi. This runway is in bad shape. Is it uphill? It's uphill. Ooh. There we go. Yeah. Happy that Skip, Gecko, and Sos jumped in and said hello. Right, we have landed at our second destination for the day. I'm gonna go back to the start of the runway, which I think is somewhere here, because there's a car driving. There's like a road. There's a road there. What? Is this a airport or a road? Probably that it was an airport, but now it's a road. Or people just don't care. This would be an interesting takeoff. To see where we actually end up. Have to try and look where the cars are and go for it when there are no cars around. Not something you want to say when you're starting a plane on an airfield. Where are the cars? Hey, you turned around. There's a car coming. Whoa! And there's a house here. Whoa! Aim in between the houses. Whoa! That was a interesting takeoff. There's a power line. Ah! This... This airport, I don't think it's in use. Yep, it was a runway. At least was according to Microsoft Flight Simulator. But it might be that it's not in use anymore, which is highly likely. Alright, let's set this to autopilot. And I can show you on the map here in... Here we see, here is the runway, the airport, but I don't think it's in use anymore. Well, but Microsoft says that there is a runway there, so I went for it. All right. Yeah, I don't know why it should be. It shouldn't be. And since I landed there, it is in use for me, even if it was just temporarily. Alright, our next destination is a runway that is definitely in use, because it even has a tower. It even have 2 runways. It's a big airport. in Kano, the second largest city in Nigeria. It is a much bigger airport. See, Kano, the city in northern Nigeria and the capital of Kano State. It is the second largest city in Nigeria after Lagos, with over 10 million citizens living within 450 square kilometers. That is crammed. Located in the savannah south of Sahel, Kano is a major route on the trans-Saharan trade, having been a trade and human settlement for millennia. It is a traditional state of the Dabo dynasty, who have ruled as emirs over the city-state since the 19th century. So it's a big city. This city here. Yeah, maybe. You can see how the city looks, very crowded, like a lot of African cities. Let's see this, Tune Kano Center. I can actually put it on a flight following here. Just for fun.
Delta November Golf Uniform 7,800 feet. Request flight following.
Dakar 15 Kano Center. Squawk 0224.
Knowledge squawk code.
0224 Dakar 15.
Dakar 15 radar contact 11 miles east of Delta November Golf Uniform 8,700 feet. Altimeter 29.78.
2.78. No, 7.8 there. Steady bar.
Dakar 15 acknowledge.
Yes, I will acknowledge. I was doing something else.
Roger, Dakar 15.
Alright, we're heading towards 20,000 feet. We are halfway there. And the airport is located at 1,500 feet. We're going on 3,017. So it's once again 61 nautical miles out. Let's see if I can get it this time. There's another lake. There are some lakes here. Yeah! Clear blue sky. Sun shining. I'm just waiting for it to become horrible at some point. Don't know when, but it will probably be. In a way, I kind of miss flying in bad weather. It was a while ago. Had some fog at some airports, but not much. So some challenging would be nice. Haven't had much of a horrible winds or anything like that, so it's been, these last couple of flights have been quite relaxing actually. And I remember I forgot to do something. I've been starting to do something when I stream. I got it recommended from I don't know if I can do it now. Maybe I can't once I started. Yeah, I can. I'm gonna put on this. Sorry for anyone who wanted to comment without, but what do? You always hope for subscribers. You don't have to care, Kevin, because you already are a subscriber. So we're heading towards this one. Correct. Yes. No, it's not. I'm not doing it to get more subscribers, because I really don't care. If you want to subscribe, you subscribe. If you don't, then don't. You can write something and then unsubscribe. I don't care. The thing is that it gives those that wanna be like, what do you say, trolling. I had a guy a couple of streams ago that popped in and started asking questions, and then all of a sudden he asked if I could buy the game for him. When I said no, he kept going on about it. And I had another guy trying to sell me something to get more subscribers, that I should pay to get more subscribers, and I blocked him immediately, because that is not my style. But hopefully this that you have to be a subscriber to discourage some people that are not serious. I was supposed to do it in the beginning, but I forgot. I always forget that. But there's like a setting you have to do before you start streaming. It's not automatic. Yeah, unfortunately there are those that are like that. No, I bet that there are bots when it comes to that do those things. Not as much in YouTube. I think they're more on Twitch. Twitch has a serious problem with those kind of things, with bots and people just trying to scam you. Because there was a guy that started writing me on Twitch to try and sell me things there, and I blocked him, and then he popped in on my YouTube stream when I was streaming on both. I started doing the same thing there, so I blocked him there, blocked him on YouTube as well. But now I've learned that you can do something else. You can like put them on, like ghosting them in a way. You can put that one certain person, anything they write, it doesn't show up in the chat. I can't see it. Nobody else can see it. But except the ones that are writing, they can see it. What they write, and they can see the whole chat. So they can sit there and write and write and write, but nobody else can see it. So like ghosting them, which is kind of funny. I should, if I ever get like a troll, I should try that. That would be fun to do. All right, how close are we now? No, Yeah, you have to keep an eye on if anybody disturbs you in the chat and disturbs the other chatters and doing weird things. You can like single out those people. In a way, I can't do it from the chat that I'm using now because I'm using it in OBS. I have to go into the actual YouTube chat on the YouTube page to do it. But that is not that hard to do. All right, let's see. We are 70 nautical miles out. I should go to 61 nautical miles. That's when I start going down. Passing another lake, small lake here. Have another airport up here. Wonder which that one is. I don't want that. I want that. That is Katsina. Okay. I have no clue where that one is. Well, I really don't care because I'm not going there. We have another one up there, but that's in Congo. This is where we're going. Kano, and I'm gonna contact the tower in Kano. No, I can't contact them yet. They're too far away. Okay. All right. Let's wait a little while then, and in order for them to come into contact. So I'm gonna start going down, and we're currently flying at 280 knots, so we should go down about 1700 feet per minute. There we have it. Tune tower. Request landing.
Kano Tower Dahar 15 is 60 miles west
I
of
have
flight level
plenty of
200
fuel, so that's
with
no
India to
problem.
land.
Dahar 15 Kano Tower.
How much fuel do I have? Exactly, I have 55. I could have actually made it with that fuel I had, the 33.
Make left base runway 05 Dahar 15.
Yeah, it's just straight in. And you're supposed to start going down, you know? Yes, I was too late again. Because I was looking at the, waiting for the airport to show up. Well, it's been going pretty good in the previous landings, so why shouldn't it be good now? Let's see, we are 90, heading 94. I'm gonna turn a little bit. So that I can line up with the runway. Yeah, actually, uh, yeah, it does, but I don't DNKN. I know that there is a it stands for something, but I don't count or is similar. There is, when you say it, I actually thought about it as well. DNKY, yeah. There is probably an airport code that is DNKY as well. Yeah, I think I have heard what it stands for, but I don't remember it right now. Now you make me look. DNKY. Donna Karen. Donna Karen. And it's not DNKY, it's DKNY. So it's Donna K, New York. I think. Yeah. Donna Karen, New York. That is what it stands for. DKNY. Alright, where are we heading? 83. Near enough, yeah. So I'm actually going down too fast here. Let me try and rectify that by going down a little bit slower. Ah, it's near enough, yeah. There probably is. It wouldn't surprise me. Alright, come heading for town of Kano. And if I'm looking here, I think the airport is located in a suburb of Kano called... is surrounded by suburbs. There isn't one, okay. Hello, Smile. The good thing with this active track IR is that it really doesn't matter if Smile's tail gets in front of the camera. It is still adjusting to it, which is nice. The airport is at bearing 60, but it's the wrong runway we're heading for then. Oh, they wanna be on the stream like crazy, especially Smile. She is very wanna be shown in the camera. Well, but not so much in the camera, but more like trying to disturb me to crash. Yeah, I went down a little bit too soon this time. We have quite a long way from the runway. It's mostly nothing here. We're still heading towards it. Here is the outlines of the city, and there is the airport that we're heading for. When 57, very slowly coming in. They have put me to land on the shorter of the two runways. It's not short. It's shorter. It's still almost still over 8,500 feet long. Could only see it when I zoomed in. Gonna turn now towards the runway, which is there. That's the runway, so we are a little bit to the right of it. This one is completely hopeless. It continuously shows the wrong one, even though I don't know CRS 094. No, the CRS is not 094. I'm gonna acknowledge the landing clearance.
Runway 05, Doher 15.
I'm gonna start pulling down on the power. I'm gonna extend the flaps. Runway in sight! Runway in sight! Go down! Go down! Oh, we have no problem here. Gears down. Maybe not an approach that T-Bone would have approved of, but he isn't here, so he can't say anything. And it's within limits. We have I think this is a nice approach. Nice approach, nice landing, and we had absolutely no wind whatsoever.
exit runway when able.
Look at that runway. Look at that windsock there. Where is it? There. It's basically straight down.
Contact ground on 118.1.
Thank you. I'm getting better at the landing. How much fuel do we have? Oh, we have lots of fuel. We have no need for anything of refueling kind. Acknowledge ground handoff.
Goodbye.
We're going to taxi for takeoff.
Taxi to parking.
Taxi to general
No, I didn't want to taxi to parking. Oh, press the wrong button.
Taxiing to general aviation parking via taxiway .15.
Now I have to go to the bloody parking. Otherwise I can't get any more other options. Oh well. Taxi for takeoff options. Takeoff to the east.
Kano ground .15 with India request taxi to the active departure to the east.
$15 taxi to and hold short of runway 06 via
taxiway.
Bravo 2 cross runway 05.
Couldn't I have? Okay.
Contact tower on 118.1 when ready.
Taxi to and hold short runway 06 using taxiway Bravo 2 cross runway 05 Bravo Alpha Alpha 1.15.
Race.
$15 hold position caution other traffic.
Sorry.
$15, continue taxi.
Acknowledge continue.
Roger,
I didn't have a chance to answer the hold. So taking off from runway 5, landing on runway 5 and taking off from runway 6. Let's see, is it runway 6 that we're at now? Yes. I'm pretty sure I can take off from there, but I'm gonna give it a little bit more. Yeah, I won. Alright, request takeoff
Kano Tower,
clearance.
Dover 15 at runway 06 ready for departure east departure.
Dover 15 wind calm departure to the east approved. Cleared for takeoff runway 06.
Cleared
Acknowledge
for takeoff
takeoff.
runway 06 Dover 15.
And hello, Smile. You, I can't see my speed. Smile. Very fast. Smile was kind of in the way.
Dover 15, continue for east departure.
Kano Tower, Dover 15, continue for east departure.
For some reason, the haven't updated. Don't know why. That means that it really can't. Why haven't you updated? Ah.
Dover 15 leaving my airspace frequency change approved.
This should be updating
Kano Tower, Dover 15, frequency
that
change.
to be we're going to Asar. No. Still no. Activate waypoint. No. Okay. Is it that waypoint now activated? Or did I? Yeah, I think that's activated a waypoint. Not sure, but we'll see. Yeah, they should have activated it. We have 99 nautical miles left. I'm not sure I'm flying in the right direction. Bearing 104. I am definitely not flying in the right direction. Alright, then the autopilot missed a little bit here. So we'll be flying manually towards Asare. Because it completely missed the mark there. I don't know why it didn't update. I hope it will update the next one. At least I can see something happening on this here, but that one and that one is not. Yeah, it's syncing up now. We have a long one here as well over to Maiduguri. That is this one here. This flight. How high are you flying? Okay, don't know why it went like that. It's like sometimes it doesn't want to update this. I've had it happen before, so that's weird. I can actually punch in the altitude of airport here. 1459. Enter. 1459 feet of altitude. Need to put some speed. Don't want to do the same thing I did for. All right, we're heading to Asare. Need to get something to drink later on. It's a town in Bauchi State, Nigeria. It was founded by Malam Saki, who was put in office by Sheikh Usman Dan Fodio. Oh, you have found an excuse to visit Sweden. Oh, cool. What kind of excuse? And visit where? And you're never off topic. The stream can, the conversations can go anywhere. I'm happy to conversate about anything with anyone. Unless you're trolling me. Have you found some kind of race somewhere to cover? Oh, that's cool. Yeah, Gothenburg, that is the on the other side of Sweden from where I am. But it's not that far. It's like 3 hours with train from Stockholm. If you go there, can you get me tickets? Yeah, a detour is always worth it. Ah, okay. Do you know? Do you know that the one of the Swedish prince, Carl Philip, is actually racing in the Swedish touring car championship? That is something for you to maybe talk about. That a royalty is racing. You can look it up. I don't remember which car he's driving. Yeah, he's a royal racer. Let's see here. I will see if I. No, oh, it's not STCC that he's driving. He's driving Porsche Carrera Cup. He used to drive in STCC, but now he's doing in Porsche Carrera Cup. That's what he's doing. So it's not. But so it's not the STCC. Oh, okay. Well, close enough. Actually he is racing, but the wrong one. I think he used to do something in the STCC, or if he wanted to. Wasn't sure. All right. Oh, okay. Cool. But he only does it in Sweden, I think. The Carrera Cup Scandinavia. That's what he does. The Porsche Carrera Cup Scandinavia. That's where he races. Okay, so let's 761. We're gonna go. Oh, we're barely up, and then we're gonna start going down. But Asare Airport, a little bit smaller one. And it's basically out in the middle of nowhere. There really isn't. We have the town of Asare north of that I was supposed to talk a little bit about. No blame for interrupting or anything. I have nothing against that. It was founded in 1803 according to the family of Malam Lawan, father of the first and second emirs of Azare. It doesn't say anything about any population or anything like that. Demographics. The population has grown from 69,000 at 91 census to its estimated value of 110,000 in 2007, and it's probably a lot more now. The people of Azara are predominantly Muslim and are primarily Hausa ethnicity. The town's primary economic activity is agriculture. But we'll start preparing for my descent here, so that I'm actually on time. What language they speak in in this town in Nigeria. They probably speak in a lot of different languages. I don't know if it was said anything about that. I don't think he says anything about that. It is a very diverse country, continent. Let's see here if I can get anything on Nigeria. What the national languages in Nigeria is Hausa, which they probably speak here in Asare because that was the Hausa. But official language is English. But national languages is Hausa, Igbo, and Yoruba. And then there are over 525 regional languages. So that's quite a lot. And Nigeria as a state has a population of over 230 million people, which make it the 6th largest country in population-wise in the world, and the 42nd most densely populated. But it's one of the poorer countries in the world. Elmo faints. Yeah, you can't add GIFs to the chat, unfortunately, but I get your point. It has a nominal GDP per capita of just around $1,800. Imagine that. You're living on $1,800 a year. That is very low. And it's on the human develop. Now I'm late again. Oh, come on. I keep talking and I forgot that I need to descend. Yeah, but I bet that with purchasing power, according estimated, then it's $6,000 a year. So that's not so. It's still bad, but still. Keep missing my descents. I guess that's the theme of the day here. Ooh, this will be interesting. Which the winds are blowing. The runways are 13 and 31, and the winds are currently blowing. I think we have to go down a little bit more to actually see 13. That is that. I'm gonna slow down a little bit here so that I can start descending faster compared to my speed. So I'm getting closer here. If I land on 13, that should be a yeah, I should land on 13. Yep. Nearest airport in Asare. That was the wrong button there. We do. And select the runway for landing. Gonna be 13. Hello, smile. Yep. But at least, hello, smile. Cat cam. Yeah. You're getting famous, smile. You're on camera. Yep. Everything is yours. And I can't see, I can't see my, I can see my, there is my speed and altitude. I'm going down 10. Yeah. The flight or the cat? Probably the cat. Yeah, Smile is always looking good. She always has her tuxedo on. Okay, I will relay it to her. Okay, we're gonna go. We're heading 105 right now. I'm gonna go for a heading of 90, maybe 80. Yes, but you know which time it is for food, and it's not now. Yes. She's standing here beside me. Hello. Yeah. I'm trying to see stuff here, Smile. No, that one needs to be there. There you go. Hello. I'm walking past again. The runway should be somewhere in that direction. Should have 4,000 feet to lose. We're actually losing. See if we can see the runway somewhere. We are 15 nautical miles left, so we are a bit away. Which meant I was going down too fast again. Very 1, 1, 1, 2. Oh wait, that's I had the wrong kind of thought. No, 113 is 130. So we're right now 11 nautical miles going straight for that house. Oh, don't worry. I'm gonna see here if I can pinpoint where the runway is. Still haven't been able to pinpoint where the actual runway is. And now that's gonna be even more troublesome with the cat in front of me. Yes, I know. Oh, what the? What did you do? You meow. Yeah, but it's not food time yet. Go to her instead. By her, I mean my daughter. Because I can't see anything. I need to see the screen. Okay, need to go to 130 now. Oh, there. Now you said hello to the chat. There we have the runway, so slowing down. Every time, yeah, definitely. Every time is food time. Flaps to half. Gears down. Gonna announce a full stop landing. And I'm a bit high up here. Oh, maybe not. I'm a bit high. Why am I so high? This airport's supposed to be on 1500 feet. Yeah, but you are 3000. Ah, okay. Once again, the waypoint there is... Alright. This is gonna be a interesting landing. It's good that it's a long runway. Woo! This looks like a road. Deploy the hook, yeah. We actually have quite a wind from almost straight from the side. Yeah, the wind is coming straight from the side, which means it probably doesn't matter which way I take off. Well, yeah, there was a bit of a crosswind. It's about it's not that bad. Each, as you see on this, each of these are 5, so it's about 7. So if this one is standing straight out, it's 25 knots. So that's 5 and a bit more than 5, 6, 7, something like that. So not a very high crosswind. Now I'm gonna see, select the runway for takeoff. That's gonna be runway 31. And we're gonna departure to the east.
Delta November Alpha Zulu traffic Dahar 15 taking off runway tree 1 east departure.
Once I've gotten up to next one is a long flight. Whoa, okay, there is a bit of a crosswind. Yeah, I'm having to fight the crosswind here with the pedals. It's not that bad. I've had plenty worse. I've had the crosswind so bad once that I couldn't even take off. That it was just didn't work. Because every time I got up to any sort of speed, the plane just sort of tipped over. Yeah. Okay. Are you gonna come back? Yes. Smile. Okay, I can't see anything right now. If you wanna... See, Smile is currently here. Smile! There she is. Whoop. There's me. I almost dropping the camera. Whoop. That's part of my shelf. All right, our next runway is Cat Cam. Yeah, unfortunately they don't want to lie still in. You know, I can actually do this. Let's see. If I adjust the camera here a little bit. Let's see. That's me. That's me. It is a little bit hard to see because there is no zoom on this camera. But we do have a cat in view there in the up in the cat tree. There. Luma! Luma! Oh, okay, now she ran away. She thought she was gonna get food. Oh well, that was that cat cam. Okay. She thought she was gonna get food. Well, this is once again a very long flight. Yes! It is a cat. You can say it is a catwalk. I can show you. This. There went the camera. Sorry, it fell behind my computer. Sorry about this. It goes from that wall over along the ceiling over to the other wall, and then they can go down these steps. So they have this thing all the way in the roof. And now we have cat R-rated. Luma, hello. This is what Luma does. He sits down, she sits on the chair back. Okay. She likes lying there. Cats are always showing off their latest feline fashion. That's kind of what they do. Yeah, I have it. I have it here. Right now, I'm staring straight up into the ceiling. Right, we are 150 nautical miles away, so still a long way to go until we reach this destination, which is Maiduguri. And hello, Smile again. Now there's two cats in view. Now she has she had put her tail straight in front of the camera there, of the track IR. And now she positioned herself straight in front of my other screen, so I can't see what I just pulled up on Wikipedia. Excuse me for this temporary break in the program. We seem to have a cat-related interference. There we go. Maiduguri, the capital and the largest city of Borno State. Yep. Nigeria, in the continent of Africa. The city sits along the seasonal Nangada River, which disappears into the Pirki swamps in the areas around Lake Chad. Maiduguri was founded in 1907 as a military outpost by the British Empire during the colonial period. As of 2022, it's estimated to have a population of approximately 2 million in the metropolitan area. It's a catastrophe. There's lots of cat puns coming up. The region was home to the Khan and Borno Empire for centuries. Maiduguri actually consists of two cities, Yarwa to the west and Old Maiduguri to the east. Yarwa was founded in 1907 by Abubakar Gerbai of Borno as the capital of the Borno Kingdom. The location had before that been a small village known as Kalwa. This involved the transfer of the capital of the Kanuri people from Kukawa. Since the mid-1960s, Maiduguri has witnessed outbreaks of large inter-religious riots with members of religious sects leading into communal violence in 1982 and 2001. In February 2006, riots related to the Mohammed cartoons published by the Danish newspaper Jylland-Posten left at least 15 people dead and resulted in the destruction of approximately 12 churches. Soldiers and police quelled the riots and the government temporarily imposed a curfew. Oh, if you heard about the Boko Haram, that was founded here in Maiduguri. The city is the heart of the Boko Haram insurgency and is a city which is most often attacked by the group. Like, we live in the city and we keep attacking it. That's weird. It's attacking your hometown. Yeah, some people are just weird. Definitely not something to be proud of. I bet the group, that group is proud of it. But people have different views. There's always two sides of a coin. Unfortunately, the coin can be very weird sometimes. Okay, 1,091 feet. And 2,000 feet, we're going to 25 times 3, that's 75. So 75 nautical miles. We're going to start with a descent. Yeah, and unless you listen to both sides, you can never get the full story. Sometimes it doesn't take very much to listen from one side in order to realize that they are, I don't want to really say it, but they are, but you can put your own spin on it. We will very soon be up to our cruising altitude of 27,000 feet in about 1,000 feet. So we are really high up. And the gears are up as well. Yep, gears are up. Definitely. I agree 100%. Unfortunately, there are people in the world who really doesn't want to understand others and have very determined views that they are absolutely sure of. Mostly people on the extremes. And I don't just say right. There are just as hard believers, extremists on the left that are just as horrible. Is that an airport? That looks like a grass or field something. Yeah, I've been like adding flight plans to Google Maps just to like put out how am I gonna fly, because the flight planner in Microsoft Flight Simulator is so stupid. It just doesn't work the way it should. It works for a single flight, but saving flights, no. Saving flight plans, it really doesn't work, unfortunately. So if you're interested, you see this red line here, that is my flight plan I have. You can zoom out, and it's not completely correct because I'm gonna fly in, I have set so I'm gonna fly over to Maroa here. I try to match it, but I can do changes. Right now I'm gonna do a change. I have put in a waypoint to go from Maiduguri here over to Maroa and then down to Garu. To Maru to Garu. Garu. This wasn't in my original plan, but I found that there is an airport there, so I'm gonna go like that instead. So changes are always possible, which is really easy to do in this plane. If I go inside, and I'm gonna do that, so that doing changes to the flight plan is really simple. For example, I have the Maiduguri here. I can press it and I can say insert before, insert after, and if I do that, it's a really simple matter of adding stuff in to the flight plan. Which makes it really simple to change it, so I can take away waypoints, I can add waypoints, really simple. Now Smile is standing in front of the screen once again. But going back to what I was saying here on Google Earth, I have added waypoints all across Africa until I get to Madagascar. So in the next stream, I'm going to start from here and fly in a little bit weird this and in Douala in Cameroon. There might be some other changes. We might fly over there, and I think I'm going to fly there in the next one. Yeah. Or at least fly like a square here in Cameroon, just to see the country. And after that, we're going over to this island. This is Equatorial Guinea's territory, and the capital is lying on this island as well. And then going over to Saint Thomas and Principe, and then ending here in Gabon. And continuing a bit into the Democratic Republic of Congo. No, not the just normal Congo, not the Democratic Republic. That is 2 Congos. And then back into Gabon. And then along the coast and into Congo, and finishing in the Kinshasa, the capital. This is quite funny. You have we're actually finishing in Brazzaville, because Brazzaville is the capital of Congo, and Kinshasa is the capital of Democratic Republic of Congo. So there's the 2 closest capitals in the world. There's just a river separating them. That's kind of cool. And after that, we continue along here. I'm going to go back to this part of Congo later. And we're going into Angola. And after that, we fly just in Angola like that. And then Angola down to Namibia, into the Namibian desert. And then completely in Namibia, just like a S. And then down here to the right at the border with South Africa. Then continuing along the coast. I've seen enough of this part. And finishing. Yeah, but this is just a small part of it. I am gonna visit every single country in the world. That is my goal. So flying along here. And then flying up to Johannesburg, up to Mozambique into a bit. And then I'm gonna record when I'm flying over to Madagascar, because it's like a really long one. I don't think it fits for a stream. It's gonna be like a 2.5-hour flight or something like that over there. And then it is flying a little bit to Madagascar, and then there's going to be another flight where I'm going maybe like this, and after that there's another recording over, and I'm going to go across these islands over to the Seychelles, fly there, these ones, then up to Mauritius and over to Sri Lanka and India, and then go back this way, back over here and into Africa again, and take the rest of the countries. So and then I'm going back to Europe. No, I don't. It's actually from where I'm going in Mozambique to Madagascar. It's about 500, just over 500 nautical miles, and the plane has a range of 1700, so it's not really an issue. I can fly 3 times as long. But there is actually an island here in the middle. I don't know if it has an airport. I don't think it has an airport. You can check that on Flight Sim. But that is just a part of my tour. And I'm gonna do these kind of Google things for all of my whole. I had it on my old computer. I had it all plopped out much more, but since I've changed the computers, Google didn't want to save it. So I have the whole rest. I have all of Asia, North and South America, Eastern Europe. But when I fly through Russia, I am not gonna fly through Siberia. That's like what I'm planning to do in Russia. Is like that's the second to last country I'm gonna go through. Maybe no, the third last country I'm gonna go through. After Russia, there's gonna be Estonia and then Finland and then back to Sweden. But what I'm gonna do in Russia is I'm gonna go and follow the Trans-Siberian Railway from Vladivostok to St. Petersburg. All the way, follow the railroad. And we're gonna start going down. Before I forget. Because we are getting closer and closer. We are still 70 nautical miles away, but we are pretty high up. Yeah, I was talking to my daughter, and she doesn't like it when I'm she doesn't want to answer if I have the microphone on. She's she's shy. Let's see if what we have on nearest airport. PNMA, yeah, we have the Madaguri here. To Madaguri Tower. Request landing.
Maiduguri Tower, Dover 1563 miles west, flight level 235 to land.
Dover 15 Maiduguri Tower. Altimeter 29.6
29.61
at 6.
6
Fly
3.
straight in runway 05.
Acknowledge pattern.
Make straight in runway 05, Dover 15.
Yeah, straight in. It's not quite straight in, but okay. We have an ETA of 10 minutes due to going pretty fast. I'm actually gonna increase my descent rate a little bit here. When we land here in Badaguri, I am going to take a little bit of a leg stretcher. It's been 3 hours already. Let's see, 80, 20, yeah. You think there's room for a trolley here? Do you think there's room for a flight attendant? If you didn't bring your own food, suit yourself. Oh, smile. Yes, meow. You have to wait a little bit more longer. I'm gonna give you food when I land here. Yeah. A very small one. It's not a trolley, it's a tray. Yeah, we're flying over some small villages, and there's a road here. Going. Probably towards, similar to where we're going. See how much fuel do we have? We have about a quarter of a tank. That's good enough. We have 32 nautical miles and about 10,000. That's almost perfect. I'm trying to use the mouse here, but Smile is currently sitting on my mouse mat. So I have about 2... Oh, okay, now she moved. We are currently 27 nautical miles away from the airport here. So I'm gonna see where on the map we are. Okay. The town we are passing by now is yeah. The town here that we're passing over is called Minok. I think. Or is Gesab? Yeah. But this road is the Maiduguri Potiskum road. And it's actually a highway. A big road between those two cities there. Okay, we are 17,000 feet away. I need to pull down the power a little bit here. And I'm also gonna go a bit of a head. We are currently heading 184. I'm gonna go for a heading of 100 here in order to try and line up a little bit better with the runway. Wait in runway 5. Okay, I think they have extended. No, okay, there is the other runway. I think they're only using runway 5. The runway 9 and 27, I don't think that's in use. That's more like a taxiway right now. Because there are like a lot of buildings around it and things like that. There is the runway. See here. Yes, Smile. You almost 2 minutes. 2 minutes. I know that you don't understand what minutes are, but that's another thing.
15, wind 058 at 6. Clear to land runway 05.
Okay. Clear to land,
Clear to
runway
land runway
05.
05, Dahmer 15.
Landing gear, landing gear, landing gear, landing gear, landing gear.
Flaps out. Gears out. Flaps to max. And here we even have the glide slope. So let's see if we can get that. There we have it. A little bit low there. There we go, perfect. Should have two, but now I'm a little bit high. Should try and get two red lights there. There we go. Landed nicely.
Dahmer 15, contact ground on 118.4.
118.4, Dahmer 15. Goodbye. Maiduguri ground Dahmer 15 taxi to parking.
Dahmer 15 taxi to general aviation parking using taxiway Alpha.
Taxiing to general aviation parking via taxiway Alpha Dahmer 15.
We need to refill some fuel. And that is perfect doing while I go and feed the cats. Waiting for the fuel truck. And we're gonna go ground service. I can request power supply.
Maiduguri ground Dahmer 15. Could you please send a ground power unit?
I can't
Dahmer
get.
15, the ground power unit is on the road.
I can't refuel. Oh, there it is. All right. Yeah, battery. I wanna.
Maiduguri ground Dahmer 15. I am done with power.
Okay, I don't need power. Taxi for refueling options. There is no refueling at this airport. There is refueling over there. Okay, I have to go over there. But I will. I will go and feed the cats. So I'll be back in a little while. All right. Guess we have to go over here in order to refuel, because even though they have a fuel truck there, they only can request power supply, not anything else. So I'm gonna go over there. First I'm gonna go taxi for yeah, come on. There are no. Okay. We are gonna go south.
Dollar 15 taxi to and hold short of runway 05 via taxiway Alpha cross runway 23 Bravo cross runway 09 Charlie. Contact tower on 118.4 when ready.
Whoop.
Taxi
Acknowledge.
2 and hold short runway 05 using taxiway Alpha cross runway 23 Bravo cross runway 09 Charlie Dollar 15.
Well, first things first. Whoa! What are you doing there? I didn't see that one. I'm going over to the refueling here because I need fuel. There we go. And I'm going with 60, I think is okay. Commence pit stop. Yeah. Tire change. And refueling. Taxi 2 and hold short of what? Sure, runway 5, okay. Need to see where I am. It's a pretty long runway. I will be able to take off from there. So I will just go out here and take off. We have 109 nautical miles left to our next destination. You can actually see it here. 109, 84 and 56 is the ones we have left. We're gonna request takeoff clearance.
Tower Dollar 15 ready for departure to the south at runway 05.
Dollar 15 wind 057 at 5. Departure to the south approved. Cleared for takeoff runway 05.
Cleared for takeoff runway 05 Dollar 15.
Come on, the runway is about to end there. Whoa. I don't know why I was at wrong flaps. There we go. Flap. Landing gears up.
Dollar 15 continue for south departure.
Maiduguri Tower, Dahar 15, continue for south departure.
Where am I? I am completely off. I need to turn. I'm gonna go south, not east. Isn't that from some kind of movie or something? Don't panic.
Dahar 15, leaving
I know that it's from something.
Maiduguri Tower, Dahar
Don't
15,
panic.
frequency change.
Oh, it's from Hitchhiker's Guide to the Galaxy. Don't panic. Yeah. Exactly. Don't panic. And never go anywhere without your towel. I really like the fact in that book that he spends basically the whole book in his morning robe. Yeah, it's a really good advice. You know, turning like this isn't my favorite thing to do. You yeah, can definitely be. We're leaving the city behind us here. There's the airport, the city below us. Yes, we will now be heading into Congo. For a little bit of a detour into another country from Nigeria before we head back into Nigeria for the final leg of the... Hey, we have 3 parts left. Start dancing. Or something like that. Well, I don't have my dressing gown on, so I can't do that. And the town we're heading to now, as I didn't plan to go here, I just found it on. So we're gonna see if there is anything here. We're going to Maru. It's the capital of the far north region of Cameroon. It's Cameroon. It's Cameroon, not Congo. Cameroon. Stretching along the banks of the Ferengo and Kalio rivers in the foothills of the Mandoro Mountains. The city had 301,000 inhabitants of the 2005 census, mainly Fulbe and Fulani ethnic groups. The city was occupied by the Goziga in the 17th century and the Mufu in the 18th century. The Marua Declaration, a maritime boundary agreement between Nigeria and Cameroon, was signed in Marua in June 1975. The city also has Marua Tailstrike Airport, which we're heading to now. And it's located on 384 meters, or something a bit over 1,000 feet, 1,381 feet for the airport. I want to check my speed. Yeah, the speed is not perfect, but it's going up. It's located very far north in Cameroon. The Cameroon has FK. I really don't think that there are any airports further north in Cameroon here at all. No. This is the most northern airport in Cameroon. We have a small one here as well. Kyle. Which is basically a dirt track. Yep, it is. Dirt tracks, grass, and you're gonna see when I'm heading over to, like heading further south into some parts. There are a lot of grass and dirt. As well in, I just looked at Madagascar, and there aren't that many asphalt runways there. Most are grass, and dirt is decently easy to find. Grass ones, they are horrible. So it would be fun to see if I can find those airports when I get there. So it says 27 minutes. It's not going to be 27 minutes. It's probably going to be like 15 minutes. Because as soon as I get up to cruising altitude, the speed will increase quite a lot. Which is quite good. The fact is, since I'm getting up to altitude, I can also increase my throttle levels. There's a little bit of a lake. There isn't much going on here. there is a small town here that there and there are towns. Those are, this one is Waruba and this one is Kabuiri, and this is called Kondoga Pond. Kondoga Pond. Are we getting some mountains? That's a nice change. It is a little bit of a mountainous area that we're flying into now. Marua is situated right by a mountain and surrounded by mountains. Let's see, the airport was located north of the city. Where was the airport located? No. I know I found it before. I did find the airport before. Ah, there it is. It's located on the outskirts of Marua, close to a small town called Salak. It has some mountains on the side of it, but not that much. But some mountains are present, and that's fun. These ones. We are heading here. "68 nautical miles left." So let's see, 7, 17, 30, 51 nautical miles away. 51 nautical miles away, we're gonna start going down. Gonna see here, that's the only one that's available yet. I'm glad I don't have to apply for visas or something like that in order to go into the different cities, different countries. That would be... I have to apply for a visa, and I would never get into North Korea. Ooh. We have Salak. Ah, they even have a tower. Request landing.
Salak Tower Dahar 1561 miles northwest, flight level 200 to land.
Delta 15 Salak.
Yeah, I would definitely not get a American Express.
046 at tree. Make straight in runway 1 tree.
Oh, that is really straighting. Thank you.
Make straight in runway 1 tree Dahmer 15.
All right. We are gonna go straight for a straight in approach. That's nice. Yeah, there are a lot of places where it's where it doesn't say which cards they take. It just says that we don't take American Express. There are places like that here in Sweden. Like, what do you take? Oh, we take everything, but not American Express. The 1800. Gonna start setting the altitude I want to go down to. And I'm gonna start going down. There we go. Descent has been initiated. Ladies and gentlemen, we have started our descent to Salak Airport in Marua. Please fasten your seatbelts and fold up your seat back chairs. And any garbage, please put it in the side pockets. Thank you. There's a river there. There's a lot of rivers in this area. I really don't know what that is. It's some kind of it's not a lake. It's like a very dense something, I don't know. It's a very, very dense forest or marshland or yeah, it's like a I don't know, but not a forest. Huh. A little bit more of a mountainous terrain. That's a nice change from what we had before. Good morning, David. You woken up from your slumber? Good morning. Have you changed the time of day or something like that? Yes. Yeah. Story for another day. Yeah, he can't say it's morning. He's in the same time zone I am. It's just that he probably was up playing too long yesterday, so he was tired, so he went to bed and slept for a while. You see here, David? Some mountains. It was a long time since I've seen those. They're mostly flat where I've been going. Yep. We actually are childhood friends. We have known each other for probably over 30 years. More. 30, 35 years. So me and David goes back a long, long time. Yes, as you were there, you never went back. You're stuck. He was in San Diego in 2022, so he's stuck in that time zone. Alright, we are 17 nautical miles away. Is there any way I can actually see the runway? Is that the runway? No, I don't think so. I gotta see if... No. That's the big river. That's that one. Okay, I'm trying to locate where the runway is. Should be basically straight ahead. Oh, there it is. I see it. Okay, runway sighted. It is in that part there. Okay, that's easy. So it's here. There is the runway. Yeah, David is doing his own tour of the world, but he's doing it much faster than I am, and in a much faster plane. He's doing it in a F-14 Tomcat. So he's been at it for maybe
To land runway 13.
a month.
Cleared to land runway 13 Dahar 15.
Okay, FYLZ. I gotta check out where that is. I have no clue. "44 days. This will be 40. Oh yeah, but you haven't streamed every single day, so. Or have you? Maybe you have been streaming every single day.
500.
This is a really nice runway.
Dahar 15 exit runway when able.
I have to turn around and exit the runway. I will read your comment in just a second. Ending, go up the west coast of Africa. Oh, I haven't streamed every day the past 3 weeks. I've been sick. Yeah.
Dahar 15 turn next taxiway. Dahar 15 contact ground on 118.
Been sick, I've been working after that, still being in bad shape, so I'm just missing real life. So I'm missing real life days. Yeah. Best airfield yet? Yeah, it's a really nice airfield, this one. Whoa.
Going to 118.9er Dahar 15.
Well, right-hand traffic. Doesn't Nigeria have right-hand traffic? Or do they have left-hand traffic? Oh, no, this is Kamerun. I don't know. I just land. Anyway. Taxi for takeoff. To the south.
Salak ground Dahar 15 ready to taxi departure to the south.
Oh, you mean that one.
Dahar 15 taxi to and hold short of runway.
It is so that you can have something to comment about.
Contact tower on 118.9er when ready.
I have to give you something to complain about, otherwise you will be bored. Right, flaps set. We're gonna set the altitude.
Delta 15 acknowledge. Last transmission.
So you think that the English are nonsensical? And you're doing it because you care. Yeah. You really care. I acknowledge it.
Taxiing hold short runway 13 via taxiway Dahar 15.
And then request takeoff
Salik Tower
clearance.
Dahar 15 ready for self departure at runway 13.
Delta 15 wind calm departure to the south approved. Cleared for takeoff runway 13.
Cleared for takeoff runway 13 Dahar 15.
Yeah, no, I'm just messing with you. But don't you know that the English drive on the left, the rest of the world drive right. Look at here, I can sort of stay on the center line. Gears up, flaps up.
Delta 15 continue for self departure.
Yeah. Yeah, I know Japan, and I know
Delta 15 leading my change
there are some other countries as well, but not that many. Hong Kong drive on the left, which makes it very weird because rest of China drives on the right. And there are some other former British colonies that still drive on the left as well. I don't remember India. Does India drive on the left or right? Yep.
Delta 15, did you copy?
Yes, I copied.
Salik Tower Dahar 15 frequency change.
All right, our next stop is yeah, that just about sums it up. They drive on the side of the road where there's space, not caring if someone else is coming straight towards them. We're heading to Garua. Okay, now my daughter wants something here, so just a second. Yeah, my daughter said goodbye. She's going to her mom. India drives on whichever. Yeah. It's a port city, a river port city, and the capital of the north region of Cameroon, lying on the Benue River, a thriving center of the textile and cotton industry. The city had approximately 1.3 million inhabitants in 2020, mostly Fulbe and Fulani people, so it's a big city. Gora was established by the Fulani Emir Modibo Adama in the first half of the 19th century. During the steamship era, it developed into a major river port. The population of the city was 30,000 in 1967. Ooh, that's a growth. Okej. Smaklig måltid. And I'm about to stall here. Some reason it is the same. Have that up. Yeah. Sometimes it does that. I really don't know why. Come on. It doesn't like a tailwind. Every time I have a tailwind, the plane doesn't like it. Huh. And we're actually starting to have the sun start going down here. So we'll see. It will be a race against the sun as we fly the last leg, which will be fun. If we'll reach Yola before the sun goes down. Now we're starting to gain some speed. Can start climbing a little bit more. Let's try. Just gonna climb up to 15,000. What I'm gonna do in the next stream when I've reached Yola here is that I'm gonna follow the river on low altitude. I'm gonna do a low altitude flight in the beginning. It's quite a long one, from Yola to Makurdi, but it will be along the river. Actually gonna see how long will that flight be in total if I just go with following the river. I promise I won't. That flight will be quite long. Probably one of the longest flights I've ever streamed. Yeah, it will be the longest flight I ever streamed. It is about 275 nautical miles, but it will be and it will take quite a while, probably half the stream. It will be a long stream on Friday. And then because I'm gonna fly on low altitude along the river. It's like quite a big river, so that will be fun. A little bit of a different thing. All right, we are at 65 nautical miles to go. We are 15,000 feet with speed of 224 knots, but increasing. And we have some mountains in distance there. That's cool. Where is the sun? There is the sun. I wonder how long it is before it goes down. I don't think it's that long. It might actually be that we have to land in darkness, which was a long time ago. And will be interesting because I don't know how that airport is with the lights, if it even have lights. So that'll be fun. So stay tuned to see how that goes. As we're heading for some possible darkness flight, and I have to drink a little bit. I am not monetized, so I can show this. Turning on lights. Yeah. I have all my lights. I have poles. I will put on the landing lights when I get to the airport. Tick, 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 tick. Oh, that might be the reason why I'm flying so slow. For some reason I have the gears out. I thought I pressed the button. Good thing I went out. I've been flying with the gears up. Well, out. Down. Okay, that explains some stuff. You see here, there's like a light there and there. So it has like quite the strobe lights. Strobe lights are strong there. And it also has this little light in the back here. Does this count like an indicator? Here is indicating light. You see this blinking? Does that count like indicator? Well, you should know it's you, Kev. You're along for the ride. Okay, it counts. Good. Okay, the airport here. We are 42 nautical miles away. It's about to start going down. And we're currently doing 200 there. Yeah, the geese need to know where. I don't know if, as you said, I don't know if there are any geeses. I don't care if it goes dark. I am dead set on getting to where I am, to where I'm going. I have a goal and I'm gonna achieve it. No matter the cost. Come hell and high water. Gonna have to go in, so I go in from this direction, I think. They have a tower. Let's see if we can contact them. FKKR Garou. Yeah, there. To Garou Tower. I have a feeling we're gonna come in from that direction.
Garua Tower, Dahmer 15.
Probably gonna have to go around and go in like this.
Feet to land.
Dahmer 15.
Yep.
Garua Tower. Altimeter 29.67 wind calm fly. Right traffic runway 09er.
So I'm gonna go down like this and go in and land on the runway. Or right. No, right. They want me to fly right traffic. Hell.
Make right traffic.
Okay, so I have to go that way then.
15.
Right. I never really remember if what it is. If left. No, I'm gonna go right. That means I'm gonna turn right into the airport. So I'm gonna have the airport on my right. That is what it is. Okay, so I'm gonna set the heading knob to 180. I am gonna set the speed and altitude to go down a little bit less, since I have more distance to cover. More distance, so I really don't need to go. Yeah, we have 21 nautical miles left, but that's gonna be close to 25, 26 maybe, due to having to go around the airport. actually don't think I need to turn the knob like that. I think I can go straight over the airport and then head to 70. I'm gonna set the altitude to 3000. Just to be sure I clear these mountains. Actually gonna set it to 4,000. And then once I clear these mountains, I will set it to a lower altitude. Mountains ahead! Ladies and gentlemen, we are approaching Garua. Please fasten your seat belts and put the tray tables away. The trays away. And raise your seat back to the upright position. Hello darkness, my friend. I've come to talk to you again. Yep, it's going dark, which will make the last flight very funny. It will be instrument flying. That's good that the penguin is secured. But I don't know if I really have any I don't have any overhead lockers. You have to stow it in the between the seats. You can stow the penguin cage here. Okay, there is the airport. But as I said, we have to pause it and go south and then turn around. So we are currently heading to 16, which I want to continue doing. Or I can go to 20 maybe. I'm gonna head. I'm gonna slow down. I can see why. Just be sure it doesn't have any access to the radio.
Dahar 15, Windcom cleared to land runway 09er.
Cleared to land runway 09er Dahar 15.
Look at that. We're flying straight towards the sun. The last leg of this stream will be fun. Because it will be in darkness. Ah, wrong way. I can't really be sure. That will be something that we'll have to see once we get there. Don't think we're gonna need runway lights here anyway. Gears extended. But this airport has runway lights at least. So I hope the next one has it as well. If the runway is like this, there's no problem. Ooh, that was a nice landing. That landing didn't even feel anything. That was basically perfect. I don't know if you can make a better landing than that. But we have to hurry up and get out of here.
Daughter 15, contact ground on 118.3.
Going to 118.3, Daughter 15.
Yeah, that was absolutely perfect.
Garua ground, Daughter 15, request taxi to parking.
No! No, 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 no.
Daughter 15 taxi to general
I don't want to
aviation
go
parking
taxi
using
to
taxiway.
parking.
Taxiing to
Press
general
the wrong
aviation parking
button.
using taxiway, Daughter 15.
Oh, crap. Now I have to go to the bloody parking. Press the wrong button. If things weren't bad as it is. With the... Now I have to go to the bloody parking and back. Oh well. Good thing is that we have really close by here. Taxi for takeoff options. Take departure to the west.
Dahar 15 taxi to and hold short of runway 09er using taxiway. Contact tower on 118 decimal tree when ready.
Taxi to and hold short runway 09er using taxiway Dahar 15. Karua Tower Dahar 15 ready at runway 09er departure to the west.
Dahar 15 Windcom West departure approved. Cleared for takeoff runway 09er.
Cleared for takeoff runway 09er Dahar 15.
Hey, how can you be clear for takeoff when there's a bloody truck on the... Gears up, flaps in.
Dahar 15 continue for west departure.
Karua Tower Dahar 15 continue for west departure.
I am concentrating here in order to set everything to and the sun is going down.
Dahar 15 leaving my airspace frequency change approved.
It was a long time since I flew in darkness. It would be fun. And I'm going this way.
Dahar 15 please acknowledge.
Karua Tower Dahar 15 frequency change.
I'm gonna fly that much to the side. You don't need to. You're gonna follow the pink line, you know? Don't. Okay. There we go. All right. Wonder how much time we have. I was just about to say, how much time do we have before the sun goes down? The sun has already gone down. Now it's just a matter of how much time do we have before it gets completely dark. Yeah, that'd be fun. The next airport is DNOY, and we'll actually have it here, Yola. Tune Yola Tower. Request landing.
Yola Tower Dahar 1551 miles east 6,400 feet to land.
Dahar 15 Yola Tower. Altimeter 29er, decimal 64, enter left base runway tree 5.
Okay, so I'm gonna go down and then go from that way.
Enter left base runway tree 5, Dover 15.
Gonna land from the south. There are some mountains there, so I have to be careful about that. Not that tall, I think. Well, that'd be cool. Have a road here below us with various bars and lighting. Well, it's a beautiful sunset, like completely orange along the whole. And you look back, here, there's stars in the sky, and the sun is still setting. Chasing the sunset. That is a beautiful view. Okay, we reached 10,000 feet. I'm gonna go set the engines to as much as I possibly can. There shouldn't be any mountains, huh? Set penguin to manual. Oh, no, 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 no. You don't release the penguin. Look at that. The night sky. All the stars. Unless I can throw out the penguin so that he becomes like a flashing, like a light beacon in front of me. Oh wait, penguins can't fly. Oh, never mind. 2964. Yeah, well, if I knew which stars were which, I know that there is. If you go, that's north. That's north. We should have like the north straight up, something like that. There should be maybe it's that one. Or maybe that doesn't work, like just it's close to the equator. And I actually don't know if this is actually a representation of the actual correct night sky. That, or if they had just dotted things. Just getting his parachute ready. Oh yeah, little faith. You think I'm gonna crash? This airport definitely has landing lights because it has the tower and everything. It's a decent airport. All right. We have our last place, which is the town of Yola. Yola, meaning Great Plain or Vast Plain Land, is a large city, capital city and administrative center of Adamawa State, Nigeria. It is located on the Benue River and has a population of 336,000 in 2010. Yola is split into two parts. The old town of Yola, where the Lamido resident resides, is a traditional city, and the new city of Yemeta, about 5 kilometers, is the administrative and commercial center. They are generally referred to as Yola. Yeah, not enough snow. Now it's getting really dark here. Starting to get dark. I'm trying... If I look a little bit like that, I can actually see more than if I do that. To the north are the Mandara Mountains, and to the south are the Shebshi Mountain and Mount Dinglak Vogel Peak. Yola is an access point to the Gashgan Gumti Nature Reserve, which is one of the largest national parks in Nigeria. It was established in 1841. It's a municipality that sprawls across the hillside of its northeastern region of Nigeria. International Airport Yola was among the first airports in Nigeria, and Yola was one of the first towns to have power supply. Ah. Yeah, I think so. I have to, if I look like this, I can see more. I can actually see the, if this is like dark, if I do this, I can actually see the mountains here. Yola is an access point, which is Africa's first cultural landscape to receive World Heritage List. It's captured the Yadin waterfalls, the Kiri Dam on the Gongola River, the Benue National Park in nearby Kamerun, and Wasa National Park and the Cameroonian town of Garoua, which lies across the border on the Benue River, where we just left. All right, we are currently 17.5 nautical miles away, and the airport lies on 593 feet, and we're going to come in and do a turn in like this into the airport. There is plenty of room here, that's good. So we're soon gonna execute a turn for 35.17. Gonna set the and I'm also gonna go down 8. It's 24. Oh, yeah. Come on, there we go. Down to 2,000. Start heading down. And start turning. And I'm gonna turn on landing lights. Did I just turn something off? No. Oh, this is shiny. Basically be trying to get as close to this one as possible without hitting it, and to have as much time as possible, because I see the mountains and they are above me. To have as much possible to have to be able to see the runway. Heading 260. Yeah, that's how you fly. Okay, 4, 5, 2, 1. Start turning. I have no clue, but just trying to sound professional. And there is that the runway? Where is the runway? Or is it? No, there is the runway. Ah! I have the runway in sight. Start going down. More. Start losing speed. We need to lose speed.
Delta 15, wind calm, clear to land runway tree 5.
Clear to land runway tree 5, Daher 15.
Flaps out. Yeah, this is gonna be no problem at all. The sun hasn't even set completely yet, so we still have some light. This is gonna be a no-brainer. Easy landing. Easy peasy. Gears out. Gears are going down. Why are you showing all red lights? I'm not that low. Or I was that low. Okay. There we go. I'm on glide. I'm actually too high. Okay, we have landed. Yeah, I know. It is kind of cool where you see that you can actually see the instruments in the windows when it's getting dark. That is a nice feature. All right, we have reached our destination for this stream. And welcome to Yola in Nigeria. Please keep your seatbelts on and remain seated until we have reached our parking position. Currently in Yola, it's 42 degrees Celsius.
15, did you copy?
122.5.15. Goodbye.
And very humid. So thanks for joining me on this flight, and hope you wanna get back. Thanks Kevin for sticking with me, and have a nice day, and hope to see you next time. Bye bye.